Oh boy. Okay. Love my brightness. Bah! Spilling already. Alright, let's try this. Don't know if I'll need my controller. Maybe.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Oh boy, here we go. Temperament? Oh, I don't know what to do. Lock, sneak, lockpick. Melee, heavy weapons, block. For sure that. Hack, medical, science, determination. I don't know. Alright, we'll do that for now. Oh my goodness, okay. 2 points. Defense. Dialogue. so much to choose from. I feel like dialogue is always
Someone
good.
with a talent for exploiting insecurities.
Okay. Companion health and their abilities. Medical engineering and science. I don't know. Maybe ranged.
A crack shot. Capital.
Oh boy. Huh. Ka. Block persuade. Kind of like the persuade. Let's do it.
I can be reasonably sure you know how to add and subtract.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh boy. Creation. Dude, I don't know. But 1,000 faces to choose from. This one, sure. Yeah, these eye colors are pretty cool. Pink. Ooh, or white. Yep, that one. Okay. Dude, I don't know. Hair. Oh my god. 30 hairstyles? Holy smokes. That one's kind of cool. Alright, what we got for long hair? No? Okay. We don't get to long hair. We get to that. Ooh, the bun. Might have to rock the bun. Color? Okay. Eyebrow style. Boom. Big ol' mustache. Alright, features. Makeup? Wow, alright. Nosebleed? Okay. Might just rock the dark makeup. Dirt. Age? Youngins. Alright. Name. Just do Zen. That'll do. We're going with it. We're doing it.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Assuming he's pulling us out.
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump. Shit.
Ooh, we're out. Okay.
There you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death.
Great.
It's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes?
Ah, that's comforting to wake up to.
The last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck.
Oh, nice to meet you too. Okay, cool start. Cool start.
Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Okay.
Should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him?
Oh.
That idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste.
Oh no.
Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh?
That is terrible.
I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Okay. Sneak and avoid detection from what? Big yikes. We made it. Ooh, okay. Go. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, what is happening? What the
Easy now. You've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Okay. Ow. Use the emergency medical inhaler to heal. Cool.
Hey, you. Come here. You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stings.
What? Sit still. Patch you up.
Looks like the
Nice.
bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
What happened to you?
We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
What's this about martyrs?
Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some hullhead grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
Got a better idea? Give me your gun and I'll go get help. Ew. Alright.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all.
Nice.
All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Can you tell me where I am?
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna. The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something?
Who?
Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
I'm off. Cool, we got a gun.
Damage my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell?
It's happening again. Oh. Hibernation complications detected. Tactical time dial. What is this? Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Processing the tactical time dilation button slows down the world, giving you some time to think as well as take action. You have limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your TTD meter very slowly, while moving in attacks drains it faster. The TTD meter refreshes slowly over time. Right bumper. Okay. Whoa! Ooh! Light ammo, bit cartridge, and sentry saber. Mock apple? Hacking and picking locks. Help you get in places you're not meant to be. Mag picks are used to break open locks, and bypass shunts are used to break computer encryptions. Raising your skill will lower the number of items used and speed up the process. Okay. Alright. Can I take this? There we go. Telescoping stuff. Weapon management. Can have up to 4 weapons equipped at a time. By navigating the weapons, then selecting the weapon slot at the top of the screen. On this page you can also inspect your weapons, compare them, flag them as junk, or break them down for parts. Players with the engineering skill can repair weapons on the screen as well. So how do you switch them? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Also not what I wanted to do. There we go. Woohoo! Alright. We're learning. Fish sticks. Pre-sliced bread. Okay. Very interesting. No! Hey, hey. Oh Lord. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? Good grief. Okay. Alright, are these good guys?
Hey, get over here before
Good
you
thing
get
I didn't
yourself
shoot.
killed. Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
I've already dealt with a few of the marauders, not impressed.
You pulling my limb? I mean, yeah, of course. Marauders. Bunch of addle-brained derelicts. I could round them up all by myself. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son.
Do Spacer's Choice guards back down from a challenge?
Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis. But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation, you know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go.
Alright.
Waste of company ammo.
Thought there was more. Fast travel to locations you have unlocked by opening your map and selecting
Please
the
be
destination.
informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
Ha! Alright.
Marauder, please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health.
Chill.
Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
Wow. What are you gonna do? Self-destruct? Not here to misappropriate anything.
I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence. Gesture procedures initiated.
Whoa!
Please engage in airlocks. Prepare to eject all boarded parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Her eyes were on the ground, right?
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Is this Hawthorne's ship?
This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Ah, he's dead. Captain's a red smear under my escape pod. Yikes. Was supposed to meet me when I landed.
I deduce from the tone of your voice that Captain Hawthorne failed to meet you at the designated location.
He's gone.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
I get it. You need me to be Captain Hawthorne or you can't fly.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne.
Uh-huh.
I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Doubt I'll find a part like that just sitting in a garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand? Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
This time. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point on a core skill like melee improves all the specialized skills in that group up to a maximum of 50. After 50, you can add points directly to specialized skills up to 100. Every skill improves as it grows, but special unlock bonuses occur every 20 points. Armor consumables and status effects can temporarily raise or lower your skills. This helps or hurts skill checks and the skill's passive bonuses, but won't give you or take away any. Okay. Da 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 da. Level up. So 9 points available? I see. Dodge and block. I don't know. Stealth. Time dilation location hits. Hitting enemies in different locations during TTD maims or cripples those body parts. Try different locations to see the different effects. Hits to the chest produce different effects when using different weapons. You have unlocked a dialogue combat skill when attacking the correct type of target. They're automatically debilitated. Okay. Weird.
Navigation console is offline at this time, Captain.
Selecting perks. Oh my. Health boost. Vendor prices. Unlock the ability to fast travel when encumbered. Yep. Okay. Like that. Sprint speed, walk speed, carrying capacity. Health seems like a good thing. Alright.
If your equipment is in need of repair or modification, the Crux 2000 workbench is at your disposal, Captain.
These are probably the same. Alright.
Want to be a brand new you? Try out our respecification machine. Alex installed it himself, right before he died.
The price to respec will increase each time you use the machine. Probably no. Don't want to do that.
The ship's engines cannot be powered until a replacement regulator has been properly installed.
Tossball stick? Insufficient parts. Alright.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, ma'am, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
What? I don't have a job.
I'll waive your fee since you helped us with those marauders. If you're looking for work, talk to the constable down in Edgewater. She's got a bounty on marauders. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go check it out up here. Oh, oh. Back it up. Am I really missing? Holy moly. Come on. That did go that I took down. There we go. Is he really just gonna hide? Where'd he go? Okay, I'm so confused. Oh, he's right there. He's running away. Ooh. Alright. Kind of just fell apart.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from?
Well, you know. Steel shovel? No, not gonna steal.
Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's Marauder territory, friend.
My pod crashed in the hills.
Your pod? What are you on about? You take a bruise to the cranium?
Why does everybody
Ain't
keep
safe
saying
out
that?
here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices.
Never got your name.
Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses.
Hmm.
You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the
Great.
town of Edgewater.
Hey,
We're all part of
JJ!
the Spacer's Choice family.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Welcome. Looking to make a little money. Junior in humor. Fancy title for a gravedigger. Hey, what's up, Goose?
Hey, I earned that fancy title. Started off a lowly junior gravesite builder, then junior interment engineer. Oh, and I was a junior burial assistant for a time.
How was the concert? Amazing. It was so good. So good. Best show. It's my favorite show that I've ever been to, I think. And I've been to a handful of them. That's for sure. But it was a lot of fun. It was a long time coming.
Yeah?
And did music stuff. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed my day. It was a long day, but it was tons of fun. And I was all sad when it ended, but I was super glad I got to do it. Laptop broke. Oh. It was under warranty, so they fixed it for free. I got really lucky. What? For free? For real? Do you have it back already? I mean, heck, that's not a bad deal. I'd say that's pretty good. Heck yeah. You lose a lot of people to the martyrs? Marauders?
People, yeah. Marauder's been raiding my graves, you see. Hence the armed guards.
Ew. Gross. Last stream I was like, yeah, I remember when it was like being goofy or whatever. Brought it in the next day. Well, that is a pretty good deal that you got it fixed for free. So white claw on it. Oh yeah, type's way better now. It's like a new laptop. Well, hey, that in the end was a good deal. It was all, I was gonna say all worth it, but free is worth it. If you got a problem, I'll take care of it.
Well, if you're gonna go headhunting, talk to Constable Reyes back in town. He pays for marauders by the finger.
By the finger? What are they after? Loot?
Oh no. They are after the most precious loot of all. Spacer's Choice Company property. If those marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna duck my pay.
Thought it was more like a dinosaur hunter game. Yeah, I didn't really know much about it until I think it was Kumo. She mentioned something about it, and it looks kind of cool. So far, it's pretty neat. Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, I didn't know it was that it was like this, but I like this. This is cool. Only been a junior in humor, gravedigger, whatever.
Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the 1. All my life?
All my
It's been real
life.
good to me. Fresh air, exercise. Only problem is the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees.
This is Fallout. Like, yeah, she mentioned she actually compared it to Fallout. Who did all the mentioning? Wait, what do you mean about this game or what? But yeah, she compared it to Fallout and she's like, I think you'll like it a lot. Check into it. So I did, and here we are. Kumo Games. Or Kumo Gaming, I think. She hops in here once in a while. She's pretty cool. But yeah, so far so good. This is like pretty early in, but I like it so far.
Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites. We rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see?
You want me to collect what's owed to you? I can do that.
4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
Oh boy, alright. Well, I see a special case?
He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Where can I find these people?
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
Did I just get an alert sound? No. I don't believe so. Not sure if it's something I hear on stream or if it's my laptop doing it. Yeah, that's right. Wasn't that happening last week too? I don't think I got an alert sound. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah?
Maybe. I always first think like maybe Discord I have open, but I don't think I have it open. Could just be like something running in the background of your laptop. Have you heard any news about the Hope?
The colony ship? Are you talking about that old rumor? Some great big starship packed full of colonists what got lost in the Aether never to be found again?
Yeah, that's where I came
Ain't
from,
heard
dude.
that one since I was but a stripling. Can't say it was terribly convincing far as rumors go. There a reason you asking?
I only just mentioned it last week. I finally got tired of it. Yeah, no, I don't think it's me. Unless I'm like missing it, but I don't think it's me. That's weird. I wonder what the heck that could be. If it's like constantly going. That's the only thing that could do it. Maybe. Hopefully, because I would go nuts if there was an alert going constantly. That'd drive me nuts. The Hope isn't a rumor. It's real, and I'm living proof. Oh, wait. I don't understand. Are you saying everybody forgot about us? Let's do that one.
Hope's just a rumor, friend. Ancient rumor at that. Maybe you've been out in the sun too long. Why don't you head over to the cantina? Get yourself some Zero-G brew. It's a brew that's good for what ails you.
I don't understand. They said the colony was expecting us.
Look, I don't know what's got you caterwauling about hope this and colony that, but you need to stop, or there's gonna be trouble.
Wow, that's where I came from.
Trouble's in the asking. Board don't much care for folk running their mouths, spreading hoaxes and the like. Frankly, neither do I. Something I can do for you?
Who do I talk to about a power regulator?
Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road.
Okay. The log of your ledger. Small grave matter. Let's go collect those fees for him. Edgewater. Employment community. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. Hello?
Wish we had some better rations.
We should keep our voices down. Somebody's been rambling about some colony ship. Wonder what that's about.
Oh, word got around fast. Did you get that shirt at the concert? Yeah, I got a couple. This is like the Hella Mega Tour. It's hard to show. Like their like main tour logo shirt or whatever. It has the dates on the back, and then I picked up a Green Day one as well. Had to get some merch. I like can't go to a show and not get merch. Yeah, the line was so long though. I probably waited like an hour. It was slow moving.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier.
Is he okay?
Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Wanna tell me what's got you so nervous?
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
Yeah. I didn't know you were going to a concert. Yeah. Yep. Monday. Well, it was supposed to happen last year of August, but the entire tour got delayed to this year. So, finally got to go. It's Green Day, Weezer, and Fall Out Boy. And the Interrupters. That's who opened. You're Martin Abernathy?
What? No. I mean, I might be. That depends on who's asking.
I'm not looking for trouble, just here to collect your gravesite fees.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows.
About what? So okay, I broke my leg last year. I didn't have to miss anything. That is super true. Because everything, like, mostly everything got delayed to this year. So, that, yeah. If there's any good time to break something, it was last year. So you did good.
I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies.
The great cannery in the skies.
Plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one.
Wow.
You are?
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, wow. First time anyone's ever told me that. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas.
Okay.
But if you could see a way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help.
How can I help?
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
Oh my goodness. A quest off of a quest. I'll do it. I've got questions.
I'll do what I can.
I assume there are guards.
You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand.
Oh, psh, not worried about that.
I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly.
Why can't you just buy some?
I tried medicating myself with Adrenatime. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell. Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers beneath the acceptable margin of health. Company policy.
In other words, the company won't treat you because you're already sick.
More like the company won't treat me because I'm not healthy enough. So you'll do it then?
Yeah.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
Anything I should know about this community center?
Just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives.
I'll leave you be.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy.
What? Why? Oh, good lord. Now what?
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Species Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead.
Dude. He's got symptoms of something, and you're saying it's psychosomatic.
All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic.
What do you need it for?
I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do.
Oh, come on. Cleaning. I've been so bad at it lately. Get that cleaning done, Goost. I know the feeling, though. I know the feeling. That's what I did today as well.
Alright. Here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town. And we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape. So I'm reaching out to you.
Tyler! Abernathy's paying me for my trouble. Can you match his offer? I get it. You need someone to smuggle you medicine under the table. Can you match his offer?
I'm paid better than Abernathy. Whatever he's giving you, I will do you one better.
I'll think about it.
That's all I can ask of you.
Save. Oof. I don't know what to do. Oh, thanks, Ghost. I missed you too. Glad to be back. This isn't playing it out. Hey, but this looks fun, and I like it so far. Okay, I need to get this medicine. LOL, me too. The long tomorrow. Ugh. Boy, oh boy. Cache of medicine. Poverty, whatever's her name. She's the best in this game? 300? Oh, good lord. I guess it's not that far away. Like... Thing. So I killed him and his guards, and then she became my companion. Oh man, I don't think I've met her yet. Can I go in these? Nope, okay. We got a bust in. Evicted. Stuff looks like cotton candy. Evicted. Okay, here we go. I'm going in. Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh, I didn't want to do that yet. I panicked. Oh my god. God, I panicked again. Stop it! Oh, okay, that went over great. I guess that kind of worked. Still got one left, though. Ooh! Had a weird sensation. She had to stay with me to keep an eye on me. I mean, hey, you felt bad for her. Took her under your wing. Oh, oh. Ringleader? I don't know about all this. Oh, oh. I kinda just want to go in for it, though. Ooh, buddy. Ha. Oh my god. Thanks, pal. Oh, nice. Nice shot. A weapon modification. Alright. Show your face. Was he a sniper? Ooh, ooh. Hooligan. Toast. First death. Continue. The heck is this? Mantiqueen? Music box? Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord. I'm gonna die again. Ooh. Oh no, this is bad. Back it up, buddy. Oh my god. I'm gonna use up all my health. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna be surrounded. Shoot, shoot. Get him. Alright, alright. Whew. Come on, we can do it, we can do it. Son of a biscuit. Okay. One more. One more. Huh? What? Streamed a little bit of Psychonauts 2 last night. It was pretty fun. More after I'm done eating. Heck yeah! Found a video of just the end credits and saw your name. It's probably one of the most exciting parts. I mean, I think that'd be pretty cool. Ooh. Tyler Turpid Garage. Got the full shebang in there. You have a hell of a name? Me? Spelled it right. Yeah, that's a plus. Yeah, I guess. I suppose. Okay, we just walked right in here. I got ignored? I said what? I was confused. Didn't get ignored. Maybe I did. Oh no. I see where this is going. Nope. 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 Get it before. Take him down. Oh, sugar. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. Nope. Ugh. Oh, god dang it. Nope. Immediately could see where that was headed. Oh, I'm at the beginning again? Buddy, out of here. Oh my god, I need to get out of here. I wonder if I can wait. Probably not. Gosh, I don't even know what all this stuff is that I'm picking up. Card. Oh, is this like a little museum thing? Canid. Alright. Nifty. Can we get through here? Ooh. Ooh, this is not look good. What am I hearing? Ha! Little critters. Use terminal. The keycard encoder in the lobby is back up and running. Hopefully it won't go on the fritz again and start shooting keycards at anyone who walks by. As a reminder, in case it does break down again, you can borrow a keycard from the director or one of the workers on the second floor office if you lose yours. Must lodge a complaint. Your obsession with this Mantiqueen is wasting all of our budget and holding up development on the entire exhibit. This has to stop. Letters to update you regarding your request for one adult Mantiqueen. As you may remember, our trackers discovered a beautiful specimen out in the wild. Per your approval, we deployed a team out of our highly skilled hunters to kill it for you. We regret to inform you that the entire team has perished. Please expect an invoice from our office including the cost of their gravesite fees as stipulated in our contract. Additionally, we must ask you to cover the cost of all equipment damaged, corroded, dissolved, eaten, or digested, partially or otherwise. Thank you for your patronage. Allow me to offer you the opportunity to purchase a second hunting expedition at 10% discount. I look forward to hearing from you. Yikes. Shotgun, armor, okay. Armor management. Wear armor, helmet, item, navigate on the item. To the item, then select it. You can also manage your armor here. Break them down, inspect them, compare, or junk, or drop. Oh wow, alright. 3, tech skills plus 5. Ooh. Heavy power. Don't like heavy armor. But I mean, some tanky armor though. Yeah, maybe just till we find something different. Ooh. Nice. So that's probably heavy too. Yep. Ooh, what is this? Offer a variety of items to purchase, mostly from one company. A hack skill of 20 or higher allows you to sell items to the vending machine. Restricted items on a vendor can only be purchased when you have a high enough reputation with the associated faction or a hack skill of 40 or higher. Wow, alright. Where is my tickets? 224. Earrings? Alright, what can we buy? Not even gonna buy anything yet. Save. Ew. Raptidon head anatomy? Alright. Oh, I don't want to come out here. Plain and pure water. Alright. Okay. We good? 9 bullets left. Gonna be more. Maybe. Mechanical engineering. Guide to mechanical engineering. Heck. Yes. Do I read that? What do I do with that? Can I use it? Maybe not. Mock apple juice. Oh, that goes down there. Okay. Well, where in the world? How do I get to where I need to go there? Oh, is this where the Mantiqueen is supposed to be? Okay, we somehow need to find a way in. Oh, wait, here we go. Haha, here we are. I need to figure out who I want to give it to. Oops. Skill points available? Ooh. Secret fast travel. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do one person and then I'm gonna load and give it to the other person.
Somebody's been running around talking about the Hope. Wonder if that's a new drug of some kind.
Oh boy.
Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting.
Esther tells me you have a tendency towards hypochondria.
I don't know what that means. Is that some sort of medical condition? Is my plague getting worse or something? You're right, it is. Can't blame a mercenary for trying to make a profit. You wanna mingle, go try the cantina. I know that, but I got nobody else to turn to. Reed would have wrote me up. Constable would have locked me up and wrote me up. Could have gone to see the good vicar, but I never did find my courage.
Okay, we'll just try it and then reload.
Cantina. Sweet life-giving nostrum. First hit's always the best. Scratched together all the bits I had around the domicile. It ain't as much as you deserve, but it's all I got.
Yeah, I don't think he should probably have those. I don't know.
Somebody's been running around town raving about a colony ship. Plague must have gone into their brain matter.
Plague? Come on. What do you do here?
Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
I've got the medicine.
Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types.
Thanks. Never? That's harsh. At least give me something to remember you by.
You do have some cheek on you. Lucky for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me.
Who are you going to give that medicine to?
Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
Alright.
Oh, I'm an actuary.
Test when your representative doesn't kill on site. Leaving for a few days will calm things down. Alright. Sorry, Martin. Oops.
Somebody's been running around talking about the Hope. Wonder if that's a new drug of some kind.
I gave the medicine to someone else.
You what? But why? I was dependent on you. Does it feel good? Robbing an old man of his last shred of hope?
Well...
Betray a man in his final hours? Of course. I understand. Well, I'd probably do the same to you, given the chance. So, you're just here to watch me die, or what?
I'll feel bad if he actually dies. Okay, now we gotta go pick up those other fees from people. Hello?
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs.
Wow.
Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
Relax, I'm clean.
So everyone says, until someone forgets to cough into their elbow, and then we're all dying of plague. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
Great, thank you.
Burial, in the unfortunate event of a fatality. It's what a barber does. We make you presentable.
Looking to repair my ship.
A ship? Dear me. You seem to have lost the ability to distinguish between reality and fantasy. This is what happens when you let your imagination run wild. I don't approve of fantasizing. It's a dreadful habit, corrosive to the mental faculties. You ought to let the Vicar take a look inside your head. Vicar Maximilian, our man from the OSI, here to spread the message of scientism like a soothing balm upon a feverish head. Or so you'd expect. You'll find him in our local church, probably neglecting his duties.
Great. I hate shaving. Damn shaving. You don't seem to like him much.
He doesn't seem to like us much. The Vicar has not been with us long, and in his relatively short tenure in Edgewater, gives off the distinct whiff of superiority.
Silas sent me to collect your dues.
Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
Whatever you decide to do in life, and whatever you decide, never grow facial hair. Well, I'm glad you told me, because, you know, I was thinking about it. A nice beard. Maybe a mustache? I don't know. Now I could see that being a pain. I'm glad I don't have it.
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bitless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
Wow. Curly mustaches would be pretty fake, right? The ones that like go up and curl right here. That'd be pretty great. That would definitely turn some heads. Don't be so hard on yourself.
I have to be, if only to prepare myself for my inevitable dressing down at the hands of corporate. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
Hang on, medical rights?
Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings.
They have a competition here. Who has the best one? What? For real? You could take the gold easily. I mean, that'd be a proud win. That is kind of awesome that they have an actual competition for that. They all just like stand in a line and model off their facial hair.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
I'll let you know if I think of anything.
Much obliged.
Okay. To cut my hair. Those mustaches and tell me about the tournament. Oh my god, so you had one for a bit. Oh, that's awesome. That is great. I love those mustaches. They're kind of cool. I think they're pretty cool. Oh, here we are. Schedule your sick leave of Spacer's Choice foreman and or supervisor. Be considerate toward other members of the Spacer's Choice family. Allow 2 to 4 weeks to process and approve your scheduled sick leave. Lost hours must be compensated to the company. See read. If you're having trouble paying for your sick leave, we'll try to arrange wage deductions instead. Spirit. Work invigorates the spirit. Sickness in the body reflects sickness in the mind and sickness in the character. If you find yourself falling ill, it may be time to schedule a meeting with our local vicar. Vending machine discovered? Where? I don't even see it. There it is. Ah, I just buy something. Make another alert sound? I think this is another one. I have to get that. I have no idea where it's coming from. No, but the vending machine made like a little like bleeping noise when I sold stuff. I don't know if that's it. Maybe? I'm not sure. Other than that, no, it didn't make any noise. Let's see if there's something else I can sell. That noise? That was like a bleeping noise. I'm going crazy. Going nuts.
Hey.
Oh, I gotta get upstairs. Way louder than everything else. That is so weird. Have you only heard it when I'm streaming? Like, 'cause I remember it happened last week. I don't think, like, unless there's something, like, happening on my computer that I'm not hearing, but it's still, like, playing through. No, I only have YouTube open. Oh, I almost just closed out Streamlabs. No, I don't think so. Not the game. You for sure know what I'm talking about. Yeah, because I've had, like, certain notifications go off before, like, if my email's open or certain, like, messaging systems, but I haven't heard anything, so... Ooh, I just stole. My bad. Ooh, we hacked it. Alright. Theodore buried last night. Reed asked me to not report his death. In our quarter life, sounds fair to me, was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it, don't know what to tell him. Don't end up like Theodore. Do your work, show up, wear a smile, and you'll get your medical privileges. That's a start. Ooh. Ooh. So you said something that you don't notice it, though. So I don't know if it's me or not. Yeah, I don't know. Like, usually, like I said, I've heard noises before that, like, have popped up, and then, like, I'll, like, X out of anything, but I don't have any other stuff open. Or, like, I think it would be, like, loud. Oh, wow, I think I figured it out. What is it? What happened? I think a while back I turned on Steam notifications. So every time you get a Steam notification, it makes a noise. That would make sense.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Guessing you're the foreman.
Foreman Granger. Mind those words don't come out of your mouth unless preceded by yes or right away or thank you.
Wow, I'm here to collect your gravesite fees.
Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
These papers aren't signed in your name.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
Oh. It's kind of you, I guess.
I could do without the sarcasm. Wasn't acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
I'm blaming Steam until further notice. Did you turn off notifications? Or did you just keep them on?
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist.
Maybe he was murdered.
Between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
So I can catch it red-handed. The investigation is on. Detective Goost is on the job.
Eugene wasn't family.
Thought you said you were his closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines.
Yikes.
Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
What? You cannot be serious.
I'm plenty serious. In fact, I'm a little upset Eugene didn't think things through. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
Huh. He was a person, not an asset.
Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Wow. But then I saw the price and thought otherwise. But you guys see how cool this one is? So it's expensive. Skull amulet. Whoa. Yo, that's... Whoa, that price. Woo. That is expensive. That is fancy, though. That's really cool. I'd wear that. I like it. See, now me, I'd be on the internet, like, looking for, like, a cheaper version. It could be cool to be able to get that, but dang, that's a fierce price. But it's really cool. It is, it's really cool. I like it. It's like a blinged out skull. I mean, if someone could afford to get that, I'd say go for it, because it's really neat. But that's so expensive. So expensive. Ew. Just a pile of sprats. Alright. Damn, I want it. Goose is over here contemplating. Spending the moolah. Can't look at stuff I want. See, yeah, that's what I do all the time, too. Like, I will just lay in bed or chill on my computer and just look at stuff that I want. And it's like, do you do it? Do you not? Shouldn't, but you want to. I get it. Yikes, okay. Don't want one that looks expensive, right? It's not all out there. But it looks really cool. Looks pretty freaking neat, if you ask me. Like, I wouldn't have guessed that that was that much money. But it does look nice, though. Like, it doesn't look cheap, either. Oh my god, I'm gonna get lost in this place. Well, how in the heck? Like that, but it's also expensive. It's a dangerous website. That sounds dangerous. Ooh. Stuff is overpriced. I'm sure. It's probably not, like, truly worth that much. But, you know, I'm sure they gotta jack up the price to make their profit. Okay, so there's still one in there. Where's my map? Game. It's funny game and fun. So far it seems pretty cool. I'm not too far into it, but I like it. Definitely some Fallout vibes. Okay, I don't want to go to Silas yet. And there's there and over here. Oh boy. Keep breaking myself. You. Hello? Hey.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months.
Nope.
Guess the boss finally came to his senses.
No, that's not me.
You ever
No.
swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
You okay? You seem confused.
I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
It's easier for combat when you get followers, of course. Yeah, I want to get a sort of companion. Yeah, I gotta watch out for those mechanicals.
That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
If your resistance needs another gun, I am for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saltuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's Chaw. Few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid.
Proper armies pay enlistment fees.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't want to give the resistance a bad name.
Alright. What do you need done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
Alright. Was a ring for $400? Ooh, that came out of nowhere. $400? Was it is it at least a cool ring? I mean, 400's a lot. But for a ring, it could be worse. But I still would be, like, hesitant, or very hesitant on spending $400. I'm insulted. I think the most I've ever spent on a ring, I'm not even gonna lie, is like $12. You know, like yep. I have not spent a whole lot. No, I take that back. I might have spent like 30 on one once. 35? But anything above that? Nope. I'm cheap.
Go on.
What do you do here?
I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially? Unofficially? Strictly between you and me. I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation.
You owe him gravesite fees?
I told
Hand it
Father
over?
I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
Yikes. I'll let you be. Alright, let's go take care of this dude's quest. Die, robot. Wonderful. For like $1,000 when I was younger. Oh my goodness, Ghost. Dang. Then I figured out the noise. It was Steam. You caught it red-handed. You did it. Now did you turn the notifications off? Oh. He's really just chilling there. Can I just, like... take this and this? I will be on my way. You can keep sleeping. Oh, he woke up. Just kidding. Okay, sorry, buddy. Nope. Okay, really? Angry birds? Wow. Not cool. Not cool. Bro. Ridiculous. Now, this thing does not look mean. Maybe it is. But this does not look mean.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
Are you damaged?
Damage to navigation systems detected. Attempting to return to designated repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed.
This is a junkyard, not a repair bay.
Navigation systems have determined this location as Spacer's Choice. Designated mechanical repair bay. Attempting to misdirect or confuse a Spacer's Choice mechanical is a punishable offense. Please report yourself to your supervisor.
Wow. I don't have time for this.
Searching for repair bay. Attempting to...
I mean, what am I supposed to do with them then? I really gotta kill this thing? Sleep? Oh, okay. Oh, these little treasures. Okay, so evidently there's no way to help that thing. This thing's gonna kick my butt. Dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get wrecked by a freaking robot. Sorry, dude. Okay. Yikes.
Bring us honor, soldier.
I don't have to worry about that scout anymore.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer. A weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years.
You hid your secret weapon in a lavatory?
Sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter. On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
Treasures. Lots of treasures. Looking at a platinum necklace. Just waiting for you. You're gonna be like, I spent $5,000. I did it. Ew. It's not the worst unless it's burst worst. Ew. Ew.
Sorry, I'll just be a minute.
You think corporate's ever gonna visit?
I'm not holding out.
Ludwig's bundle. I wish money didn't mean anything. I feel that. I feel that. I feel like people are gonna be judgy. Why would people be judgy? Screw people. Can't worry about judgy people. Oh, we got return to Ludwig. I just gotta listen to the remarks. What kind of remarks? What do you think people would, like, say? Like, people you know, or just, like, random people?
Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit. Designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
How do I use this injury customizing unit?
There's a workbench right through this door. Attach that unit to your favorite weapon and go forth into glorious battle. Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
I think I'm gonna regret getting mixed up in this. Or what do you expect I'll find down there?
I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
Take more time to think about it. Gotta get more rich first. That's the plan. That's the plan. And then you tell people to shove off. Cause you do you. Dang nabbit. Am I supposed to get one of these logic modules?
There's the rub. If a mechanical breaks down, the logic module fries. So you can't rip one out of its corpse. You're gonna have to find an intact model somehow. Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are gonna rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits.
Edgewater is in the middle of nowhere. You don't have a contact.
Well, excuse me. What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. Didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you. If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of Zero-G to your memory.
Gee, thanks. So kind. So kind. Okay. Oh, one perk available. Immediately going for carrying capacity. Okay. Avoid being seen if you want to engage in those activities without consequences. Yeah, nope, I'd rather not. Okay, but we should probably go talk to what's his face over here. Silas. What are these places? Can't go in there.
Grave digging's a fine profession. Always work to be had, and nary a word of complaint out of your clients.
Oh boy. Alright.
Yeah?
Tom must be in pretty bad shape if it's keeping you employed.
You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, brave in the wilds.
Now worried about falling sick?
Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed.
Well, what about...
Something I can do for you? Run into any trouble?
Conrad says he can't afford to pay.
Conrad's barbershop is a yawning pit that swallows his every bit. I keep telling him he should cut a few corners. Skimp out on the disinfectant. You gotta put the squeeze on Conrad. Find some dirt on him. Maybe check his back room. Well, that's the word, extortion. Been on the tip of my tongue all day.
Right. Yikes.
What can I do for you?
Sound like you've had some training. I know a thing or two about medicine.
Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor?
Well, no, not really. Only if we use the term loosely.
I am a Spacer's Choice certified surgeon, and if you must know, I can stitch a severed thumb with a 58% chance of avoiding gangrene.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Seem pretty enthusiastic about this place.
Edgewater has been good to me. I consider myself privileged to work here. I am never wanting for work, not since the plague started.
What do you know about this plague?
The plague's come at us with a vengeance this year. Lost 6 workers in as many months. I wouldn't call them good workers, mind you. If they were any good, they'd have been treated. Still, it is a shame.
What are the symptoms?
Fever, chills, fatigue, aching, vomiting, an excess of phlegm, a tendency towards belly aching.
And why don't you treat all the workers?
Company policy, friend. We don't have enough medicine to treat all of us, so we treat the best among us.
Come on, get that popcorn bag out of here. Alright. Whose idea was that?
Mr. Thompson's brainchild. Have you met him yet? Thoughtful-looking fellow, stares out of his office most hours. What can I do?
Is that it? Never mind. Okay. Save. How do I get in that back room? Oh, I just walk on back? Ew. Ew. Yikes, dude. Receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company is going to have to call it for what it is. Destruction of Spacer's choice property. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay his body price. It's gonna ruin us. I was thinking that we pawn off his teeth? Eugene had a full set of gold teeth. Heirlooms passed down his family. What? What? Okay, you're probably processing his body, right? Just dig around and pry them out. Well, we sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet. Use the bits to pay his body price, and nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special signal next time you see me. Waggle your eyebrows. What the F? So this dude don't have any teeth? If this is him? Oh my goodness. Wow.
What can I do for you?
I know about Eugene. Why not use his teeth as collateral for your gravesite fees?
You know about Eugene? How?
You just watched me walk back there. Found a note.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took
That's
them
a
to his
weird
grave.
heirloom. Sure you won't miss them?
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Might have to. Or ask for forgiveness?
The good Vicar Maximilian and I have never quite seen eye to eye, but your point is well taken. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
Yikes. Told Eugene killed himself. Well, what happened?
Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life.
Okay.
It's a miracle of bureaucracy. If Eugene's death were filed as a suicide, we'd all pay the price for his crime. We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report.
It's messed up.
I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
Something I can do for you?
Talk about Eugene.
Yeah? What about him?
You first. I know you buried him. Or I read a letter from Phyllis. She mentioned digging him up for his gold teeth.
Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we was supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone.
Hey.
Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead.
I'll keep an eye out for them, I guess.
Let me know if you find anything.
Well, now what? Where was he supposed to be buried? What the F? Like, what? Nothing else I can go off of here?
You run in.
Paperwork, fees, and signatures.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
One on my way for you.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Okay, now where is it taking us? Oh wait, Ludwig, we still gotta do... Okay, speak with Reed. Ludwig wants you to head to the region's geothermal plant for an important mission, but to gain entry, you need to get the passcode from Reed. And then maybe come across dude's body. Alright. Oh! Lovely. Lovely. Okay, we gotta go up there. What is this? Nothing. Lovely music.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's, mostly on account of what we're feeding it.
Seems we've got a guest.
Oh, okay.
Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
Must be the town boss.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
I don't work for Spacer's Choice.
Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
My ship needs repairs and I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
Mostly abandoned?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
I don't think these people would take kindly to losing their power.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Why?
Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations.
I don't blame those workers for walking out. Okay, how can I help?
My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. I'll speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town. Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
They must have left for a reason.
That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Sure.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Companions. You've gained a companion. They are characters that join you in your adventures and help in a variety of ways. Combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carrying capacity. Heck yes. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with the inspiration skill. Alright. Let's go. Alright, so... Filtrate the plant. Retrieve a logic module. So we have a couple things to do at this place.
Can we talk?
Oh, sure.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters. On account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
Figures Reed didn't exactly strike me as the most honest soul.
Oh, he ain't a liar. He believes every word he says.
Oh.
It's just, he doesn't always get where other folk are talking from. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Can't blame anybody for wanting to leave. This town's got issues.
Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is. The mission's on the east side of town. You can't miss it, on account of it being the only clean thing. Thanks, ma'am. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
What did she say? Hold on. Oh, my bad. Just wanted to talk.
Where are we headed?
No? Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
I noticed you mentioned your dad a lot, but never your mother.
That's on account of how I never met her. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
Is that normal?
I don't know about normal. Dad said she worked under some kind of special contract. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
Okay. Wait. Where are we going here? Okay, let's go to the vicar.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto, at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar de Soto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
How'd you know I'm an outsider?
I've never seen you before, and there's been no paperwork indicating a transfer. Half the time it's wrong, but a new worker without paperwork? Unheard of. Also, you lack the distinctive worker gaze. Usually either a deadening behind the eyes, or in some rare cases, a wild-eyed frenzy, like a trapped animal. Pretty universal here. Except for Ms. Holcomb, who, for some reason, doesn't seem to have much to say to me. Isn't that right?
It's just... there's more to it all than numbers. Sorry.
I mean, it's quite because because you're so dismissive. Quite inappropriate for a vicar, isn't it?
Oh, nothing could be further from the truth. I'm simply bemoaning the level of spiritual awareness in this town.
Isn't it your job to raise that?
Yes, but there are few who hear me in this miserable place. I must double my efforts to elevate my flock. These are good, hard-working people here.
Hold on a minute. Did you just refer to this town as a miserable place?
Yes, and thank you for pointing it out. It is wrong of me to succumb to distress. This place could be so much more, and I will continue in my quest to make it so.
What sort of spiritual advice do you offer here?
They who are not satisfied with their work are satisfied with nothing. No. How about, work fortifies the spirit. True exhaustion awaits idle hands.
I was actually asking what your religion was all about.
The OSI teaches that the Grand Architect set a perfect system in motion at the beginning of time. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in that grand plan.
What does OSI stand for?
The Order of Scientific Inquiry.
also known as scientism to the layperson.
Okay. How do you talk to this Grand Architect? Prayer? Meditation?
You don't talk to the Grand Architect. Once the universe was set in motion, it stepped back. It has no concern for us.
Doesn't sound like a very motivational religious philosophy.
We will eventually decode the plan and all its intricacies. Once we are able to deduce the properties of every particle in the universe and its trajectory, we will know everything. The future, the past, each person's place within the plan, all will be laid out before us, removing struggle and bringing peace. No one will ever need question their path again. Some even believe this ultimate knowledge will unlock mankind's true potential, and we will all become akin to Grand Architects ourselves, after a fashion. Well, first there's the matter of the secret blood rites and animal sacrifices. I'm kidding.
Oh my gosh.
Seriously, though, to truly understand the metaphysics involved takes years of study and contemplation.
Alright. Parvati wanted to talk to you about what Reed asked us to do.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
Cut off power to Adelaide's deserters.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
What do you think of the group?
They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
Depends on how well the leader can provide beyond your walls.
Astute. But I am here, not in the deserter camp. So that's not a variable I can account for.
So what do you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Is that even possible?
Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume. One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
Why would a vicar be after a banned heretical book?
I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption.
I'll need to know a little bit more before I agree to this.
It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name Mbakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious?
Okay. Yep.
It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it. Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here. Any
Seem pretty concerned about the book.
A religious text deemed heretical by the OSI is an unsafe object at large. Though I understand why a collector would desire to possess such a rare book. Because I'm also a collector.
of books.
Rare things in this colony. Appreciation of the written word outside monthly periodicals is virtually unknown here.
Alright, maybe we should get his book first. Alright, let's go. Holy moly, where is that? Okay, hopefully these things didn't like respawn. That does not sound good. Oh god.
Okay, keep him quiet.
What? Hold on. Oh, okay. I was like, come on. She did not just die. Whew. Get up, girl. Nothing there. Oh, this is fancy. Collector's letter. Just got the letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate the Edgewater Cannery, effective immediately. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop at the community center, selling rare memorabilia, but scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. As for my book collection, I can't bear to part with it. Don't want those books moldering in some contraband locker, so I stashed them all away in a cave by the river. In a cave by the river. What is going on over there? Oh my. Oh my.
Nice one.
Where is this thing? Ah!
That's the last of them.
Holy smokes. Alright. Probably should save. It's been a little while. What is that now? Ooh, yep, okay. Ha! Mm-hmm. Got it.
You're fast.
Your companion has leveled up and can be granted a new perk. Go to the companion page in your ledger and select the perk button to see available perks. Oh, okay. You know about your companions, you can see their skill stats, status effects, and gear. To change your companion's gear, first select the item you want to swap out, then choose a compatible item to replace it with. You can also change how they behave in combat by selecting the preferred weapon, followed distance, and aggressiveness. Yeah, you just keep those weapons that you have. 8 armor. Medium. Alright. No, 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 no. How in the heck? Alright, whatever. Keep what you got on. Oh, we got some skill points here. Or does that go in here? Base health, threat generated. And engineering. All near hostiles? Ah, I suppose. Holy smokes. Are you kidding me? Oh, what? No, 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 thank you. Oh, no, no, no. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my god. That thing just go in the ground? Oh my god. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Wow. Is she good? Because, dang, this is rough. This is rough. Keep distance, keep distance. Can these things come in here? Oh no. No, no, no. One down. One down. No, thank you. No! Haha. Why? Did she die? Where is she? She's in rough shape. Probably until I kill this thing. Oh my god. No! No! Holy smokes. Got him. Oh, she's right there. Okay. Alright. Again, any more enemies? No? Oof. These things are creepy. You good?
Something you need? You mean about...
I mean about the mission being too clean. Isn't it supposed to be clean? It's a church.
I know, but Vickers says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vickers sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass.
Not what we live in, but what we strive for.
It just comes off cold to me, is all.
Alright. What do we got here? Oh yeah, we were gonna fast travel. Kind of pointless now, alright.
On my way.
Ah, that calls her. Okay. What the heck is that now? An energy sword? Alright. Skill points available. Oh yeah, okay, I forgot about this. Okay, now what the heck does this do? I have no idea what that is. Okay.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
Got it right here.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
This book seems a bit more important than you let on.
There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers.
Spilt.
I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Plague-ridden backwater? What happened to all your crap about leading your flock? Why did you think the book held the secrets you were looking for?
Bakonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the Philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
I figure searching for a banned book sets a bad example, doesn't it?
The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Bakonu journal. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
Okay. Could be a beneficial agreement. You need a ride out of town? I wouldn't mind a ship hand.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a toss-ball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
Are you even a real vicar?
Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any other you'll find in this colony. I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied? Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery. And to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Alright. He is just dipping right out of here.
Hey there, Mary. Don't see you round here too often.
Mary?
Oh, I just came to talk to the vicar is all. None of us are above confessionals.
What have you got to confess? You ain't thinking of deserting, are you?
What? No, 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 no. And I resent the accusation.
Wasn't nothing but a question. Do excuse me.
I must be on my way. Verity to you.
Such awkward people. No, do not.
Talking to
Oh my
the good
god.
vicar always lifts up my spirit. Our place in the universe is fit.
I don't have time for this.
He is leaving, y'all. Sorry. Alright, we gotta get to this place. Let's give her just turn her into a tank.
I've always wanted to poke around in here.
How do we get in? There we go. Oh.
Unexpected.
Oh.
Performing an error.
Oh my. Oh my, okay. I need a better weapon. We're good. We're good. So oh, why haven't I set up any of these other weapons? Skin tough salve? What is all this? Movement speed plus 20. Okay. Weapon sway.
Mr. Thompson said to talk with Miss McDevitt before doing anything here?
Okay, well.
Unexpected Noid investment.
We good? Well, now hold on. Hold on here. Hall had found him fiddling around with one of my mechanicals, so I had to write him up for tampering with company property just in case I'm writing this a couple days from now and feeling bad for what I've done. Let me just remind myself that I've warned him before. He's always a little crooked in the skull. He was working on some logic module. I confiscated it. It should be in my lockaway room for the foreseeable future. Doesn't sit right with me. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm going to end up a chief of security with no staff, just a small army of mechanicals knocking about, guns pointed every which way. Company tells us they're safe, programmed to treat us humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but an auto mechanical never will. I don't know, it doesn't sit right with me. Worst has happened. Mechanical's gone crazy. Locked myself down here. Was trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut things down. We'll delete this entry if I ever return. Yikes. Greetings, Security Chief S. Tanaka. This is an automated message initiated by Spacer's Choice Worker Safety Contingency Protocols. A security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during this lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Nice. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations. Endangered by security lockdowns, fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero-G brew. The ale that's good for what ails you. Alright. So I can't get in there yet. Or there. Sealed. Okay, back at those. Okay.
Oh.
Got him. Alright, what was this weapon that we picked up? Tremor cleaver. Alright. Oh, here we go. Here, I thought I didn't have the password. Duh. That's barred.
Here they come!
Gosh, I thought she was a robot. Oh, my bad.
System up.
Oh my. Alright. Oops. Oh, what? Hello? Hello? Assuming this is locked. Yep.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Oh my. Can I use while in combat? Oh, brother. Oh, wrong thing. Gosh, she looks like a robot. Oh, oh. She's down. Whoops. No idea what that did. There we go. There's a lot going on here. Okay. Sure grip. Whatever. Let's try it.
Halt. Beginning security patrol.
Here they come!
Oh boy. Come on! Good lord. We good? Uh-oh. Okay. Now, let's see. Break down. What does that give us? Just weapon parts, okay. You've entered the geothermal plant without speaking. Wait, where is she? You've learned that there are power regulators in both Edgewater Cannery and blah blah blah. Oh. Yeah, we totally bypassed that, huh? Good one. Brought a copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3. I need something to read down in the pit. know she was over here. I know she was outside or wherever she is. My bad.
Move along, stranger.
Oh my.
You don't want any trouble.
Me either.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
Lies.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
Reed said something about former workers living out in the wilderness.
Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
That's fine.
Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind.
We've all got problems. I got shot into space.
Explains why you're still yammering on at me. No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
I'll keep an eye out.
It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
Don't worry about it, I'll find her.
Appreciate it. Honest. I'll tell you what I can.
Any idea where she's hiding?
Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already.
You snooped in her room?
Little ways ago. She was always obsessing over her serial dramas. Wanted to see what the fuss was about.
How well do you know her?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
You seem so personable. I can't imagine how you didn't get on with her.
She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own.
Wow.
What is it?
Alright. Hey, I'm gonna pause quick. I am going to run to the bathroom quick, but I will be right back. Alright. We're back. Let's talk to this lady first.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice.
That is a good greeting, wow.
Troubles with Edgewater. Leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Yeah, sounds good. Is this your greenhouse?
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice.
Surprised you've managed to grow anything out here. Never knew you could grow tripe in a garden.
The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up. The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer.
Looks like you've made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
Why did you leave your old home?
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
Okay, Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it.
Yeah.
What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
You're living off power that belongs to the town. Come back to the cannery. That's about it. Something about coming back to...
Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Reed asked me to divert your power over to him. You mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
Well, I didn't necessarily. Shoot, maybe I shouldn't have killed all those robots? Camp has a power regulator. I need it to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
What have you got against the town?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out
Lamps.
workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's choice throws them.
True.
You know that's true, don't you, Miss Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
against people trying to make a living.
It's not much of a living. Every single person in that town has sold themselves to Spacer's Choice. The company owns them. Body, blood, and bones. You've been there. You've seen it. All anyone ever does is toil over a cannery. They give their lives for some heartless corporation, and then they're tossed into a Spacer's Choice brand cemetery.
I mean, true.
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives. You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Alright, I think I'm probably gonna end up helping these people.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with?
Told one of your numbers gone missing.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
What happened on the day she disappeared?
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
Wow, easy. Tell me about her.
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her.
What was that about surprising Zoe?
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Was she acting strange?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd. Hey. Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Great. Your merchant skill is equal to the value of your best dialogue skill and is used to negotiate prices when buying and selling from vendors. Heavy ammo. Spacer's Choice. Okay, let's go back to here. Adrena time? Twice the speed, half the price. Alright. Emerald Vale geothermal plant operating at 22% efficiency. Power is currently being distributed to Edgewater and Botanical Laboratory. Oh, what did I do? Wait. This is irreversible procedure. Oh god, where did it? Hold on. Hold the phone. Ow, so I gotta do something down here.
3 switches. That'll be easy enough. If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil?
Go away, Phantom!
Okay, who is talking in here? I gotta go up there, but wait a minute.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away!
I really can't jump down.
Go away, Phantom! Get away! Get away! Get away!
Did I really miss him? Oh, he's right there.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram.
What? Calm down, I'm not trying to hurt you.
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
Oh boy. Slow down and tell me what's going on.
Clearly, I mistook you for one of the phantoms of my imagination, which terrorized me on occasion. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Right.
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon.
What?
I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
You're an engineer?
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Right, was that before you became a Sisty Tycoon or what?
Oh, before. Definitely before.
Right.
Sisty Pig Tycoonery was the apex of my long and storied career.
Have you been surviving?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
So you ate sprats.
Braised, boiled, charred, skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food.
What happened to this place?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
And you weren't killed?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Don't sound so disappointed. So you could stop them?
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
I can deal with the mechanicals. I made it this far, or you can help me. Oh, future sprats. I can deal with the mechanicals.
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Now, how do we do that? Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Any idea where I can find a logic module?
Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module. Forgot.
Okay. Okay. A perk. More XP. Seems smart. All right. So I still have to get that, man. Double questing here. Wait, is it telling us to leave? Oh, in the security office. Oh, that's in here. Okay, that's right. He gave us the key. Perfect. Okay. So I got that.
Last.
That's the last. Comes now the power.
Once we do this, there's no going. Excuse me, ma'am. Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
Wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
Oh my goodness. Reed tells me Edgewater's going to die without workers and power.
That sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way. Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow, she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred? Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
Okay, I think she might have changed my mind.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Okay, so before we do that then, let's find that missing chick. Because we might save Edgewater now. Search Zoe's home for clues. 'Cause I probably won't be able to do this after, I assume. Good news, I'm alive. Starting to feel a little better too. There's a group of deserters living out in the old botanical labs. They found a way to grow some food, or something that passes for food anyway. Adelaide boiled a pot of something green and leafy and told me to drink it twice a day for my symptoms. I suppose. Tastes atrocious, but I've been feeling better. Nice to be away from the cannery. The labs have just enough power to run an aether wave. So I've been catching up on my old serial dramas. Masked Marketeer. What would I do without you? Go crazy, most likely. Crack up, murder all my neighbors, and run screaming into the hills like some wild marauder. I don't know. That doesn't sound too bad. I could see myself leading a cadre of marauders. A band of bandits. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Band of bandits? What would we call ourselves? The Formidable 14. The 100 Hooligans, featuring Zoe, Bandit Queen. So maybe she left to be a bandit? So that's it. No more Edgewater for me. No more cannery. No more jumpsuits and gloves. Yes, ma'ams. And would you like another's? I don't know why I'm writing this down. I've always hated the cannery. Just because I got sick, everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I get sick and I grabbed a little too much Adrena time. Okay. How many freaking journal entries are there? Today's the day that you take your destiny into your own hands. Wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light of barrel fires. Probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folk like me living a life of comfort and ease, free of any rules. Some Adeline's food, and I've got some spare cans of salt tuna. Lookout Terra 2, Bandit Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. So I think she left to be a bandit. By the sounds of it.
Something I can help you with?
Oh my god. Like, where did you guys even come from?
Everyone all right?
Yeah, we're good. Oh boy. Oh boy, there was a handful of those guys. Oh my god, she scared me. Where'd he even go? Alright. Okay. Oh, there she is.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
Here's Zoe?
What? You mean Adelaide's little congregation of nature-loving nobodies? I could not possibly be less interested in them. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen. I'm great at clarifying.
Are you a prisoner?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
I'm impressed. How'd you pull it off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
How are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma.
Okay, why'd you leave camp?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
I've been sent to find you.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
You should go back. People are worried.
I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me.
What about Stefan? Stefan? You two are friends.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Also, he could carry on a conversation, unlike these hooligans. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Alright. Took care of that.
keep your wits about you, friend.
What is it?
I talked Zoe into coming back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
She trained up with a band of marauders. They didn't hurt her.
Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
This place is bigger than I thought.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Anything else I can do?
When we first talked, you assumed I'd come to live here.
I am getting old, you know. These two lamps of mine are not as bright as they once were. Or I might have seen you for what you are.
And what's that?
Remains to be seen. Might be the woman that saves the veil. Might be Reed's personal gun hand. People around here lack the strength to effect change. Or they have the strength, but not the will. You seem to have both.
Why are you telling me this?
A little prattling never hurt anyone, dear. You might even catch a little sense, if you listen close enough. I can't stop you from conducting your business down at the plant. I just want you to know that if you take our power away, you will have brought an end to our way of life.
You could always continue your way of life back in town.
Not under Reed's watch. He and I would come to blows within a day, and he would never tolerate my tending to a garden. This is my home. It will be my home even if Reed cuts our power. Simple as that.
Making an offer in good faith, you should consider it.
If you think Reed does anything in good faith, then you are asking to be lied to.
Got history?
That's because Reed was my boss. I was the cannery's one and only flavor specialist, you see. Remember that limited run of white chocolate saltuna? That was all me.
Ew. Obviously more to it than that.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
Guessing Reed has his own side of that story.
I could not possibly care less if he does, but you're surely welcome to ask him.
So maybe we should go ask? I don't know. I do feel bad for them. Good day, Cheech. Good day. How's it going? Alright, let's see what he has to say about it.
If you could see your way to getting us our power back, I'd appreciate it. Go ahead.
Bit of a headache, but I'm great. Well, I'm glad you're still great, even though you have a headache. Hopefully that goes away. Because those are annoying. Are you taking a look around your town lately?
It is my job to keep 2 eyes on my town. I am the steward of this place, and this is my watch post.
Yeah, it's falling to pieces.
I wish you wouldn't say things like that.
You disagree?
Yes, as a matter of fact. When I stand at my window and look out over my town, here's what I see. I see decent, loyal, hard-working people. I see a family. We are all part of the Spacer's Choice family. We are all doing what we were brought into this world to do.
A little young to be a watcher of a town. I can never, like, tell how old anybody is. Like, some people look young and old in this game.
I'm trying to remember 25 years, 26. When you get to my age, the years just rush by. You stop counting altogether. I remember looking out.
He really doesn't look that old.
And seeing the veils spread out from horizon to horizon. We were a sprawling town. We were booming. Times change. People change. But the veil will always...
Late 20s, early 30s? Yeah, I can see
Spacer's
that.
Choice will always...
He really
be
doesn't look
here.
old.
Our work won't ever end. I take comfort in that.
31 or 32? Right? He doesn't, like, he acts like he's, like, 60. You're loyal to Spacer's Choice.
This is a Spacer's Choice town. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. The company keeps us warm, keeps us fed, keeps us working. Loyalty's got nothing to do with it, friend. This is good old-fashioned gratitude.
What makes you think I can convince those deserters to come back?
That you are not one of us may work to your advantage. Adelaide and her folk loathe the people of Edgewater, you see. I admit the fault was mine. I'm about as diplomatic as a bristling canid. I just hope Adelaide and her folk will see their way past my flaws and return to town. I must. The burden of leadership is responsibility. If my workers walked out on Edgewater, then I have failed them.
I do
Yes,
not know
we've
how to
lost
feel
good
about this
workers to
guy yet.
desertion. We have lost even more to plague. But it is why we must square our shoulders and carry on.
You and Adelaide have a personal history?
Losing Adelaide was the hardest. She was our only flavor specialist. When she walked away, I knew we were in trouble. Spacer's Choice Saltuna is renowned across the system for its quality flavors and additives. We used to sell citrus-flavored Saltuna in our heyday.
Yum.
Ever since Adelaide left, we have been reduced to selling unflavored and spearmint.
Ew. Seem pretty fixed on bringing Adelaide back to town.
Adelaide was our only flavor specialist. We are a Saltuna canning institution. Saltuna without flavor is like a cysty pig without tumors, borderline inedible.
That's disgusting. I haven't seen anything about this game. Yeah, me either. Like, I haven't really seen much about it at all, but, somebody had brought it up last week and said I like it. I guess it has, like, or they said it was, like, comparable to Fallout, or, like, there was a Fallout vibe, which there definitely is, and I like it so far. It's, pretty enjoyable so far. Don't you people eat anything other than Saltuna?
Word up to me, friend. I'd stack our larders with Saltuna galore. No other brand of Saltuna adds as much vim or vigor to the body's humors. But, and this is something we must keep between the two of us, Saltuna is hard to come by. What with being a species indigenous to the seas of another world.
Hang on, so what are you canning here exactly?
Oh, we've scavenged together some organic material from the surrounding environs. Mostly organic, mostly local mushrooms. Some of which possess a texture akin to a well-boiled slab of Saltuna. The difference is all but impossible to detect to any but the prissiest of palate. Go ahead.
No, no, no. When it came out and I heard the same Fallout thing, yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, it's very interesting, and I do like the similarities to Fallout.
Can we not? Talking about unpleasant things always gets my bile up.
You withhold medicine from your own workers.
If I had enough medicine to treat everyone who fell sick, I would, but I don't. I can't save everyone. So I have to choose.
You let Adelaide's son die.
Adelaide's son was barely competent. I treat him with our medical rations, and it looks like I'm playing favorites. Now, I will not pretend to understand the suffering Adelaide must have felt on account of losing her child, but she is not the only one to have felt such suffering. I wish she had stayed with us. Adelaide left us when we needed her most.
How long has the plague been happening?
That I cannot say. There was no moment when the plagues began. Disease always lurks on the fringes of society, waiting to infect the idle and the lethargic. But in the last 10 years, the plagues have become progressively worse and increasingly frequent.
You should have developed an immunity after repeated exposure to a single strain of... Okay, yeah.
Corporate doesn't like us using the word
sickness.
Should. It encourages the imagination. I believe plague is a test. It is a test of our loyalty and our fortitude. And it is one we will see through to the end.
Alright, let's go talk to Adelaide again.
Something you need?
Nope. Wait, I'm near hostels? Really?
This'll be quick.
Oh my god, these things are hostile? What? Rabid spread. Oh god, you're still alive. Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright, let's see, what else? Don't have ready. Light machine gun, already have that. Hunting rifle, shotgun. Heck yeah.
I'm listening.
This might sound strange, but I don't know where I am.
That's not strange at all, dear. Few of us truly know where we are. The world can seem like a forest without end, and it is all too easy to lose one's way. But we must remember that being lost is the first step in discovering yourself.
No, I mean, I actually don't know where I am.
This is the old botanical lab in Emerald Vale, on Terra 2. By the look on your face, I'm guessing you're not quite following me.
Nope.
Are you not feeling well? Ought to lay your head down if you're running fever.
Just getting my bearings. My pod landed not far from here.
Are you talking about an escape pod of some sort? Where did you say you were from?
Does the Hope ring any bells?
Is that a new settlement of some kind? I haven't kept news from outside the Vale.
It's a colony ship.
Oh, you're talking about that old piece of folklore.
No!
Now I'm convinced you're delirious. You really ought to lay your head down, dear. Babbling only agitates the humors. You ought to try some of my purgative tea. Won't cure what ails you, but it will distract you for a spell.
You don't believe me?
Maybe I do. I don't know yet. Growing up, I heard my folks talking about the Hope. Always believed it was just a story we told ourselves to keep our spirits up. Listen, don't you worry about what I think. That's not important. Worry about what the board thinks of you going around talking about lost ships from decades past.
But they're real. I'm not afraid of the board.
No, but the board may have reason to fear you.
Why?
You carry on about coming here from another world, and people will talk. Talk leads to questions. Ask enough questions, and the board comes answering.
Alright. Alright, I think we just have to pick which place we're gonna send the power to. Better save. Alright. Spacer's choice. Property, yeah. Redirect power to Edgewater or the botanical. Okay. I'm gonna make a new save. No, I'm just gonna go straight to Edgewater. I think. Boy.
I think you did the rightest thing you could sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise. People I care for. Even if they didn't care much for me.
Oh boy. But now what about the people of Botanical Gardens? You're gonna be mad at me. I'm sorry.
One of us want to go see what happened?
Oh, man. I feel bad. Oh, she mad.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
Reed needs his people back.
You want my flock wasting their lives in that cannery? Fine. Go and talk to them. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility.
I mean, I'll go do it.
Tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management.
I'm willing to deal with Reed for you?
You offering to cross Reed off, huh?
Oh,
Some
no.
sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or are you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos?
I didn't mean it like
Kill
that.
Reed if you must.
No!
Talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together.
Oh, come on.
Look at that.
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi, hello.
Oh my.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no. I'm just along with this lady here.
I seen you wandering around here. You don't look like you're coming from town.
Just passing through.
Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Never too late to start learning.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
I've got one of those pads that you needed.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one? Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special. On the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
Come more.
Don't keep me in suspense. The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment. Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands. What's...
How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go. Mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right.
Calm down.
If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you. I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again.
So don't work at the cannery. You wanted to be an engineer.
You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater.
Aha.
Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox. It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater, and I'm as good as dead to her.
Why?
Adelaide hates Edgewater, hates everything Edgewater stands for, hates what that town does to people, what it did to her. We're the nearest she's got to kin. We go back to Edgewater, we may as well have stuck a knife in her heart.
Hey, do we talk Reed into stepping down? Huh.
You know where to find me.
Alright, let's see what our options are here. Oh my goodness. This game makes you decide so many different things. Let's just go talk to him. See how it goes.
Yeah, huh?
Thomas seems very fond of you.
He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda.
That boy is head over heels for you.
I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts?
Well, about that... She won't come back as long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes, but I have done my best for this town.
Change of leadership?
I am a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
Adelaide's people aren't getting sick with the plague.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
This town doesn't eat anything but salt tuna. Of course you're gonna get sick.
You are disparaging our parent company, and it is not appreciated. We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat Saltuna here, and only Saltuna.
Gross. Pretty sure it's your food that's making you sick. You need Adelaide's garden.
I don't understand. You say Adelaide's growing her own food, but that should not be possible. The soil's gone sour. Company said as much. Our own botanist couldn't grow decent crops for us, so the company got rid of him and shut down the greenhouse.
What's it gonna take to convince you?
Evidence. Adelaide has a secret, and I want to know what it is. If she's tending crop in her greenhouse, she's discovered something.
Any idea?
No, but I will give you a word of advice from the Spacer's Choice Manual of Conduct. If you want to discover the truth about someone, search their belongings.
Dude. I wonder if I can fast travel from here. Probably not. Also, I should find that other manual for that kid. Oh my goodness. Never return to Ludwig. Yeah, I think we only have one more of those to find. So, oh, and of course it's in here. Might as well grab it. And it's up there. Are you kidding me? Wait, no. Hold on, hold on. Here we go. Can I not fat? There we go.
Any luck finding one of those manuals? No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
The last one.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. That's a complete set. All 3 parts! I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Okay. Convince the deserters. Okay.
What happened? Sprat fell into a transformer again?
Adelaide's okay.
What is 400 steps away?
Food's bound to spoil at this rate.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
Oh, chill. Reed isn't gonna leave his post. I'll need some help convincing him.
Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth.
He's gonna want to know
the
how.
secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients.
What happens when you run out of corpses?
Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses aplenty. Enough for a generation's worth of crops.
Yeah, that got a little dark. Okay. I'm gonna see what he has to say.
You might not care for my leadership, but I appreciate what you've done for this town.
Adelaide's found a way to grow food. She'll come back if you step down.
You will excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
I think we gotta be honest here. Using human corpses.
Adelaide has been using dead bodies in her fertilizer? That's...
Oh.
Come to think of it, that's a stroke of brilliance.
Oh, okay.
What a remarkably efficient solution. Recycling Spacer's Choice property long after its date of expiration. I was wondering about those missing bodies in Silas's cemetery.
Oh, she took that Eugene. Okay.
So Adelaide wants me gone. Trade my life for the life of the town. You understand what she's doing. If I leave town, I'm as good as dead. Stay. Edgewater will die of attrition. Adelaide has discovered some secret cure for the plague, and she is holding my town ransom. No, I don't expect you to do any such thing. Edgewater is my own responsibility, and you have done quite enough for me already. If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do.
Oh my gosh, I feel bad.
My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me. A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them.
Oh. Why?
No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement.
Can't be easy.
I have always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy. I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague, and she knows how to tend to crop. She's what this town needs.
I mean, okay, see you later, dude. Let's see. Oh, wait. Base skill unlocks. Oh, I see. Okay.
Where are we headed?
That's it? Okay. Good talk.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
Oh, you better be nice. Come back to Edgewater.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
Just trying to set it right.
This don't put us on even footing, you understand. But it is a start. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out what to do is all.
Adelaide tells me she's moving back to Edgewater.
Adelaide said that? Was she sober at the time? I never imagined she'd step foot in Edgewater long as Reed ran the town. Something must have changed in Edgewater. Adelaide's good as family. If she's going back, so are we.
Freddy kind of looks like you. I can see it. I can see it. There's comparisons.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Never liked Reed much. Can't say I'm sorry he's gone.
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands.
Yep, she did. Okay. Why does it say I still gotta talk to her? Oh, the regulator. We need the regulator. Oh shoot, we gotta go talk to this guy yet. Almost forgot.
Never seen the Vale lit up like this before.
You mentioned a logic module. I found one in the geothermal plant.
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the Resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Okay, cool. Got that. Botched. Nothing botched.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
What are you talking about, Silas?
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house. Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you? Yeah?
Okay, apparently not. Oofta. Oh my goodness. Nice. Yep, I am good. Now, whatever happened to that kid tucked away up here? Oh, maybe I can't go back. Apparently not. Alright.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh.
Calm down.
Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
I can understand not wanting to go back.
Well, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too.
You got it.
What do you think? Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, ma'am. Captain. I can call you Captain now. I got a captain.
Totally fangirling. Oh, there he is.
I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Yeah. Man, I haven't even been upstairs yet, I don't think. Sealed. Are they all sealed? Ah, this is fancy. Alright.
I'm going.
No. Okay. Jumping down it is.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community. What can I do for you, Captain? Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Nope. I mean, yeah.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you. Across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
Okay. Cool. Look at that, we did it.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I have installed the power regulator.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Oh, yep, we're going. Out of here. Against all odds, the Unreliable takes flight. Cool.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Oh, here we go.
Aha, there you are. Hail and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave.
The graphics are good. I like them.
Experiencing any unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
Of thawing. Also, I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us.
If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists.
Well, let's
Gladys
go.
Kelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Why do I need a nav key to land on a planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kelly.
Especially when they speak. I like it. Right, the black marketeer.
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
Alright.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
Okay. Explain?
Marvelous device. I'm quite proud of myself. The shroud changes the user's appearance to mimic that of another. It has limits. First-generation technology, you see, but promising. Exciting to see it in use at last. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you.
I'll put it to use. Has limitations, though.
Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely. Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram.
Great. Why do I need a gadget for this? Couldn't I just steal a uniform?
A change of clothes. What is this? Some old spy serial? What inattentive and brainless guard would be fooled by such a shabby disguise?
Okay, dang.
The holographic shroud masks not only your clothes, but your face and fingerprints. It modulates your voice and sweetens your breath.
Because I charged to the main boss fight and didn't have the gear or skills. Yeah, I usually pretty quickly get caught up in like side quests and stuff. I love doing everything. How the hell does a hologram sweeten your breath?
Science, that's how.
Oh, of course.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie.
Don't trust the
board's
board.
only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Got it. Alright, where is captain's quarters? Ah, of course, right here. Ooh. This is pretty nice. Spot dashing space, blah, blah, blah. maximum impounded your ship. Alright, return. Okay, a lot going on. Holographic shrub. Speak to Gladys on Groundbreaker.
Captain Hawthorne used to be more dashing.
Wow, gee, thank you. Adelaide's deserters dreamed of an independent life without board oversight. You taught them an important lesson. Never dream? What? Wow, okay.
Is it time for your regular daily period of unconsciousness?
What is this? Edgewater landing pad? Oh no. Okay, so... Wow, there's a lot of places to go. Welcome to the system map. Here you can see all the planets in the system as well as the special points of interest that may have discovered. You can fly your ship to any location that you have unlocked, though some landing bays require special codes and keys before they allow you to land there. Moving between planets is considered extremely dangerous and all employees are encouraged to remain home or at work.
Baker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
Can we chat?
Oh, yep.
Hey, Captain. I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson.
Yeah, what about her?
I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff.
Sure.
Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else?
All right.
Checking your ship's manifest. Standard procedure. Welcome to Groundbreaker, by
Captain. Hey, Captain. I'm in space.
Oh boy.
I never thought I'd be able to say that.
Calm down. Calm down, girl.
That's not the point. This halfwit just knocked out one of my workers.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, with a tossball stick. I heard you the first time. There weren't any witnesses.
No witnesses? He's not even denying it.
Jackass had it coming.
Shut it, Felix. You're not making this any better.
You get chill with me.
Hey, no offense, but I don't think this walking Saltunican's gonna appreciate you interrupting.
Keep talking, Millstone. See what happens. Now's not a good time. I'm dealing with a problem here.
Sorry.
So, go space yourself. Problem solved.
You must really want a truncheon through your teeth.
Relax, let me talk to the kid.
Do what you want. I'm done here.
Whatever you heard, it's all true.
I'd like to hear your side.
I had this foreman, right? Guy never liked me, always trying to get a rise out of me. But I keep my chin up, right? Be the bigger man, I tell myself.
Well, that
He's a
guy's
Spacer's
science
chosen man,
weapons.
though. So when the Chosen beat my Rangers the other night, my foreman comes swaggering up with his head full of boasting.
And that's when you resolved your differences like an adult, right?
That's when I broadsided him with a tossball stick. Yeah. Look, this was a long time coming. Guy thinks he can push me around because he's some sky-high foreman, and I'm just a back bay's dock worker. Well, former dock worker. Guess I just tendered my resignation.
Got any plans?
Enjoy my freedom. Scrounged together enough bits for a 0G. Other than that, can't say as I do. Hey, not for
Join our
nothing,
team.
but I saw you wander out of that ship over there by the dock.
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't happen to be yours, would it?
That's me, Captain of the Unreliable.
Captain of the Unreliable. You're like something out of a serial drama. Hey, I don't want to talk your ears off, guessing you got places to be. I appreciate your time. Felix Millstone. Pleased to make your acquaintance. See you around, boss. Going for a stroll around the docking base? Going for a stroll around the docking base?
Thought he would come with. Alright, who are you?
Just arrived? Head over to customs. Wheeler needs to process you.
Alright.
Customs and inspection, right this way.
Proof? What is all this? Felix Millhouse.
Identification, please.
Here you go.
Captain Hawthorne, you said. Let me apologize in advance. I'm about to ruin your day.
Oh, great.
According to your ship's record, you've been flagged by the board. Your ship will be impounded until such a time as they see fit to lift it.
But we've hardly been out of Edgewater long enough to get in trouble.
Now, hold on. This isn't the end of the world. Probably.
How do I get this resolved?
You'll want to take it up with Udom Bedford, our board representative here on Groundbreaker. His office is located along the starboard wall of the promenade.
That's where all the
Sounds like a
emails were
Byzantium
from.
commode. Can't miss it.
Tell you this happens a lot?
Just the opposite. The board knows we don't take kindly to their interfering in our operations here.
They must have a real big bee in their bonnets then. Everyone knows you don't trifle with Groundbreaker if you want to get your goods on time.
If I had to take a guess as to why, you probably riled up the wrong petty board bureaucrat. A man named Udom Bedford.
Okay.
You take the starch out of him, well, you won't hear any complaints from me. Oh, and if you're headed that way, would you mind doing me a favor?
Sure.
Wanda Dorset over in sickbay, tell her the shipment's not in yet. It's not coming in anytime soon, and if she'd be so obliged to get off my ass about it.
Wow, alright.
A handful of SAM cleaning units retrofitted for surgery. I don't know much else. I stopped listening when she started yelling.
Got it.
Much appreciated. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Looking for someone named Gladys.
The fence. You'll find her in the rest and go. On your left when you enter the promenade. Make sure you bring an empty belly. Most places are on the promenade deck. Big door yonder, straight through security. There's a bar on the starboard side. I got a preference for the Lost Hope myself. Talk to Vera. She'll set you right. You need anything else? You let me know. Don't want anyone saying Groundbreaker's not the most hospitable port in the colony.
Okay. Seems like there's some tension between the board and the Groundbreaker.
You noticed, huh?
Sharp like that.
What can I say? We're passionate folks, and the board can't abide that independent spirit, especially not when it might impact their bottom line. All their interstellar freighters come through us, and we skim a few bits off the top in manifest processing fees with every one. Folks around here will bluster that the board hates our freedom, but really, they know we can stop their out-system shipments anytime we like, and that terrifies them. It's a delicate balance, right? We could cancel their freighters' docking privileges in retaliation, but where'd that lead us? They got assault cruisers, gunships, and a handful of mining operations at their fingertips. We push them too hard, maybe they decide we'd be better in 10 trillion little pieces. Or they cobble together a new Groundbreaker and put us out of business.
The board wouldn't do that. Would they?
It's a tough line to walk, no doubt about that. But we make do all right. So far, anyway.
I find a job.
Maybe. Most of the shipping traffic in the system passes through Groundbreaker. Every couple of months, we even get a big interstellar freighter. Two biggest operations are the board. That is, Halcyon Holdings and Sublight Salvage. But there are independent operators around the promenade deck. Most of those jobs are going to take you off station, though.
Okay.
All right. Be see.
Hi there. Haven't seen you around before. What can Groundbreaker Security do for you today? This is the security desk, ma'am. If you're here to report a crime, you'll want to talk to Commandant Sonita. I'm not authorized to take incident reports anymore.
Oh boy, what'd you do?
I'm not so good at filing. Mix up first name and surname 1, 2, 7 times. Well, folks are liable to start taking your filing privileges away. We can't just let anyone walk in here. I wouldn't be, well, it's not. We just don't. Maybe if you clear an open bounty and get in good with Commandant Sonita, or help Chief Tennyson fix this heat, that might warrant a thank you tour or something.
We're friends, right, Lee? Even though I just met you 30 seconds ago. Do me a favor and I'll owe you one.
All right, I guess. In and out, though. Just try not to do any shady stuff. I'd like to keep my job.
I picked up this weird signal the other day. It was coming from Monarch.
Here we go again. No one lives on Monarch. It's a waste of
Okay.
hearing things.
No,
I don't really want to get him in trouble.
a lot of static at first, but then this voice.
Carry on. Hey.
Move along.
Just a big loop, alright. Okay, close that stuff. Oh, come on, get in here. Confiscated goods. Freelancer who is cagey about his business. Modified pistol, hatchet, metal hoop, prayer beads, locked container. Fled before we could get down to it, left his things behind, so they're stored in the back of the security station until the idiot shows his face again. Which is likely to be never. Brothos Hope. Hawthorne's ship impounded by the order of Udam Bedford. Still no clue why Hawthorne associates with that board snake? Oh. Okay. Got a sworn testimony that McCred spotted at the rest and go. Not that anyone will corroborate it. Da, da, da. I don't know if I need any of this or not. Whoa, okay, wow. Cool.
Aftertaste the rainbow.
Nice ad.
Rizzo's Purple Berry Crunch. Trooper Gel Flakes and Purple Berry flavored Power Nuggets. Now with 12% more crunch.
12% more crunch, alright.
If it wasn't for us, this whole damn station would shut down.
We move cargo 16 hours a day and half of us still can't afford a bed.
Right. Bells, shells. Waste disposal?
I was wondering what they do with their waste. I guess they just chuck it down here. Where's it all go?
Good question.
Go back to Byzantium, you gold-plated bastards.
Yeah, no one wants you on Groundbreaker.
These stairs are board property.
Wow.
Disperse now, or I'll detain you for trespassing.
Oh, real scary. You're really gonna arrest us on our station?
Now hold on. Oh, we got more. Okay. Here we go. Perks. They're not slow, you're just fast. Walk speed is better. What about sprint speed? We'll take that. Introduce, provide to. Oh yeah, let's go find
this
that
is Chief Junlei's ship. You don't know
Have you seen this?
person she wanted to find.
Information needed to the capture of noted terrorist Phineas Wells. Report any sightings to your local board embassy.
Where do I gotta go? There we go.
This those XF411s? And an old Yakita 37? You think they'd let me peek at the power plant?
The board will...
Junlei Tennyson. I'm captain around here, but chief to my friends. Hope you don't mind the formal introduction. Groundbreaker doesn't see many visitors.
Nice place you got here, Chief.
No, it isn't. It's a mess. But it's my mess, so I'll take the compliment. Just so we understand each other, I'm the final word on the ship. The Mardits, the crew, the engineers, their family. I hope there won't be any problems while you're visiting.
Nope. I'll do whatever I can to help you keep the peace.
Good. Don't go making trouble, and chances are you won't find any. That's how I like it here. So what brings you to Groundbreaker? I'm curious, even though 9 times out of 10 the answer's just passing through.
Once I get out of Impound, I'm bound for Monarch.
Interesting. The powers that be paint an ugly picture of Monarch. Critters and such. Maybe someone in the promenade can get you the right weapon for the job. We see a lot of the same faces coming and going. Most of them board spies and corporate sprats. Makes it hard to trust outsiders. You seem different, so welcome aboard.
Kinda warm in here. What's going on?
Groundbreaker's radiators need replacement parts. They're dumping superheated air into my ship.
Why haven't you fixed them?
Only the board has access to new parts, and I won't let them swindle me into a corner.
Is there no room for compromise?
None. Every time I give in to the board, Groundbreaker loses its freedom. Soon there won't be anything left. I can't allow that. The board isn't helping, and my resources are spread thin. If I don't get those radiators back online, Groundbreaker, everyone on board, will be cooked alive.
Yikes. I need a contractor to work this out. I'm available for a reasonable rate.
Reasonable, huh? That's the best news I've heard all day. According to my grandmother's old schematics, the parts we need should be in the back bays.
Am I supposed to know where that is?
Sorry, I forgot not everyone knows this ship like I do. The back bays are on a lower deck, long abandoned and a haven for miscreants now. Good. Once you've obtained the parts, we can proceed to the next phase of repairs. This whole deck smells like ass. Only gonna get worse if I don't get those radiators.
Okay. It's like being in command.
Frustrating. Everything down to the circuit boards is past warranty, so I have the pleasure of making life or death decisions on a shoestring budget. Plus, there's no time to train my successor or document fixes in a way that anyone outside the family would understand.
Great. Family business?
Sure is. The Tennysons came over on the Groundbreaker. My grandmother, Chief Gayan, kept it together during the crossing and until she died. I was promoted only recently, when my mom died. Then I took the leap from chief engineer to captain.
They must have been amazing people to have taught you all you know, I mean, which is a lot.
That means a lot coming from a fellow engineer. Appreciate it. There wasn't much that took me by surprise about the job, but the little things you never expect or think about, they add up over time. Maybe you can see why I'm protective of Groundbreaker. This ship is family. It's got tinkerings and bypasses that only Tennysons know about.
Parvati here could always help you shoulder the burden. Oh, what, like keep her here? No!
Oh, gosh. I don't know. I'm really just a dab hand with a wrench. Nothing special. Not like a chief engineer.
Don't sell yourself short. It doesn't take a seasoned pro to tinker on Groundbreaker. Just someone who knows how a ship ought to feel. We're always thirsting for help. If you can find your way around this labyrinth of ducts and panels, we could work something out. You've got my attention.
I wanted to talk to you.
What? I didn't think you just...
Oh, chill.
Parvati, is it? That's a lovely name. What can I do for you?
I was just thinking, I haven't got much experience working with actual, real spaceships, Miss Junlei. Chief Junlei.
Junlei is fine.
Okay.
Nudge.
Since you run a whole space station, I was wondering if, well, maybe you could teach me some things. I could message you later, maybe?
I'd be happy to make the time, Parvati. You can ask me anything.
Don't be shy about requesting time off if you need to compare notes in person.
Right. In person. Sure thing, Captain. Wow, great. I'll do that then. Messages. Later. Oh, your name's pretty too. I should have said sorry. I like it. Honest. Sorry. Couldn't have done it without your moral support, Captain.
Now, if there's nothing else, there are other parts of the ship begging for my attention.
Okay, to get everyone done with its quest. Wait, what? It's okay to get everyone done with its quests? What do you mean?
You're right, I don't. The board is after two things, bits and power, and they only get it by sticking their nose where it doesn't belong.
How do you keep the board at a safe distance? It's where all the obnoxious, wealthy people live? Oh, okay.
I placate them when I have something to offer, but I can also be a real hard-ass. It'd be a joy if I could kick out the corporate merchants and reclaim the docking fees in my lifetime. Too much of Groundbreaker's income is flowing in the wrong direction. I'd like to see that change. You've got my attention.
Give her a clean wipe or two. Or 3. Oh, man.
This is Halcyon News.
Ooh,
we
alright.
interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Do you have what it takes to do...
Alright, journal. Thanks to your introduction, Parvati and Junlei hit it off. Check in with Parvati back on the ship. See how things are progressing between the two of them. There's more machinery in the back bays. Alright, let's do that. Let's go get these parts.
Hey, McRed, were you expecting any company?
A neighbor from above approaches our realm.
Uh-huh.
Back away now, or you'll parley with the king. Look at this ripe piece of meat just sizzling on the grill.
Wow.
Yum, yum.
Ew.
Time to feed the flames.
It's nothing personal. Promise.
Is this what carbon monoxide poisoning looks like? I don't think this deck is too well ventilated.
You came with the crew. Welcome. We got plenty of space to spread out, but only room for one captain.
Put that down before you incinerate the entire deck.
I know this ain't a toy, neighbor from above. It's a catalyst, just like me. Keep talking. I like the sound of your voice.
Just here for some parts. Junlei sent me.
That's right, sir. Just the parts. We'll be in and out in a jiff. You won't even know we were here.
Tennyson just keeps feeding the furnace, don't she? We're still playing with her last sacrifice out back with the crew.
Ugh. Just did this one before I finished the game. Dude seems kinda creepy. So, can I get the part then?
You don't just ask a king for a favor when you're standing in his court. You bring tribute, sacrifices, prophecy, shit like that.
Those parts are leaking deadly toxins. I'll just come back after you're dead.
Under its skin, this ship is all poison and darkness. Lead bones, asbestos muscle. Maybe you're right.
Uh-huh.
You've got the run of the kingdom. Up those stairs, you'll find the parts. My crew won't get in your way. Lay it on me, boss. I'm good for it.
How did you end up back here?
Ship got impounded. The crew and I racked up a debt while we were grounded, and my baby got sold to Sublight. Scrapped for parts. That's bureaucracy for you. Piracy with a smile.
Sounds a lot like what happened to me. Wow.
Am I
Voice
your
who?
dark reflection? Shit, must be getting old. Stay here too long, and the groundbreaker drains you like a fuel tank.
Be seeing you.
You can come and go in my little kingdom. Just try not to piss off any of the gestures.
Oh boy. Alright.
It's possible I've had too many mushrooms.
What? Medical drone? Is that all they say? Yeah, this is kinda rough.
I'm trying to think of a good name before I wake it up.
Roughed up down here.
Live free, die free. Nothing else.
You're the first person I've seen who talked their way past McRed. It may not sound like much, but take my word for it. Wow.
Brings you to the back bays.
Junlei sent me down to collect the parts we need to fix the radiators. McRed got me all distracted sucking fumes and talking about the cosmos.
Oh boy. Came to grab some radiator parts. Engineering could use your help installing them.
I'll get back to my post. See you topside, stranger.
Petey? What is this? Can break down weapons and armor. I did a couple. Broke down a couple things. Not too much though. How do I get up there?
McRed gave me a taste of the good stuff.
Careful with that shit.
Gosh, they're all just high down here.
This place is falling apart.
Can't spell groundbreaker without broken. Oh, wait.
Liz gonna be pleased as pie when we show her these.
Pleased as pie. Nope.
Neighbor from above.
Didn't do this one? The quest, you mean, to get the parts?
This is Halcyon News.
You've returned, and in one piece. Color me impressed.
Got the parts, what now?
Good work. I'll take those. I need you to head through the large door at the far end of engineering. Take the elevator down into the machinery shaft. There's a terminal in the back. Activate it when I call over the ship's PA. And bring weapons. There's a slight Mantipillar infestation.
Great, great. Bounty on that guy? Did that one? Oh, okay, I got you. Got you. To find Slight.
More than a few. Less than a hive. Nothing you can't handle.
Alright.
We were salvaging parts from a ship. Turned out there were eggs inside. They got into the radiators, and here we are.
Make my way down.
Don't worry, Miss Junlei. We'll be super gentle with the ship. You don't got a thing to worry about. I mean, aside from fires and such.
Great.
I'm genuinely heartened to hear that. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely not. Ooh. No. Nasty. What the? This thing like dead? Just twitching out? Okay. Oh my.
Here we go.
Good news? Song tells me the security mechanicals booted up and killed a bunch of mantis. Bad news. Diagnostic says their circuit boards are fused from the heat, so they're not too picky about who they kill next.
Okay.
If you can, shoot back if you need to. I can always
Processing. Security patrol
Here they
initiated.
Pass that armor. Try something else. That's gotta hurt.
Oh boy. Health is looking rough.
System.
Incoming.
Oh, give her. Get up. Girl, get up. Oh, it's because there's another one yet. Oh, Lord. Bard? Oh, shoot. Come over here, stupid. Hey! How's it going, dude? Ooh, there we go. There we go. Get up, girl. Did you see the new Skyrim news? Which part? I know that they're like relaunching it or whatever. Unless there's more added to it now. But that I saw. Oh, here we go. Could have just jumped over there.
That's the terminal. I have the parts in position on my side. Go ahead and cycle the droplet pumps.
Staff King Russ is working on.
Done. The temperatures are dropping. Stop by once you found your way out of there. Groundbreaker owes you thanks.
Wait, for free? I know, like, I read something about Creation Club product, but free? Cause, I like the sound of that. I'm a sucker for some Creation Club content. All the old ones, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Let's get it. I mean, I bought some of them, but I'll take the rest. Like, I'll take it all. Having new content when the new ones come out in November. Yeah, I'll probably end up getting the 10th anniversary edition to add to my collection of 30 freaking copies of Skyrim. Like, good lord. What's one more?
Temps are lowering across the station.
The upgrade for special edition? Heck yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Like, at least they're adding some new stuff and, like, giving us a little bit of something new in the game. I think it'll be fun.
My boards are returning to green. What a weight that is off my shoulders. I don't normally tolerate outsiders mucking about in my station's guts, but you're all right. The temperature should be dropping as we speak. I'll see to it the crew knows who kept us all from boiling alive. If you've got time, I believe Edna has a comms issue that could use your attention. I've also authorized Doc and Furu to sell you our premium meds.
Ooh-wee.
You really saved our buns. Whenever you're free, let's have a chat.
Chug-a-lug.
You aiming to send a message? If so, we best do it now while we still got time.
Why would we run out of time? You headed somewhere?
Me? No. But our relaying capabilities? That's on the final countdown. We're going offline in 3, 2, 1.5... No. Wait, I've lost track of my weeks. Maybe it was 36 or... sometime dire soon.
Right, right. Why?
Our primary relay station's soon to be occluded by a gas giant. Happens every 40 years or thereabouts. The event's forecasted to last for months, during which we'll lose signal to the station.
That'll put the whole system in a right dire situation.
We've got backup auxiliary relays, but the one currently in orbital range went offline some months ago. We can't spare people for routine maintenance.
Good and bad things about this game. I haven't heard like a whole lot about it or even know about it a ton, but it was suggested to me, and I guess it's like somewhat comparable to Fallout in a sense, which I could totally see. But so far, so good. So far. Sounds like it's time to get the auxiliary station back online.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I finally got the chief to approve the budget for a diagnostic expedition. But allocating the personnel loss for sending a technical team to the relay station keeps getting denied by Junlei. The chief.
It's pretty short, really? I was wondering, like, how long it's gonna last, but I haven't, I never really looked into it or anything, so I'm not really sure how many, like, hours it's supposed to last. Roughly, I guess. I could check out the relay, and no need for official sign-off in that case.
I should say no, but why not? Maybe you can figure out why it's offline. I'll send you with an equipment manual. Hopefully we'll get lucky, or I'll get my approval in time.
Hope you don't mind if I borrow that manual when you're done with it, Captain. I could do with some leisure reading.
Oh, and I'll need you to retrieve a copy of the relay's backup data. I gotta forward any messages from Earth stored in the memory. Better late than never, eh? The relay stations orbit the edge of the Halcyon system, so they tend to receive the majority of any transmissions from Earth. I'm sure the station's got a stack of junk messages just waiting for me to sort through.
You just let messages from Earth sit in memory on an orbital relay?
It's not like they're in high demand. Most tend to be adverts on new products, meaning only folks in Byzantium can afford them.
Alright.
If it wasn't for us, this whole damn station would
Greasy. What's up,
Auntie
Greasy?
greeting, potential customer. Welcome to Auntie's Kitchen, a home-style consumable protein dispensary. May this unit dispense proteins for your ingestion.
Oh, sure. Sure.
Beginning dispensing sequence. Please unblock all relevant facial protein ingestion tubes.
What? Oh my god. You can beat it in 24 hours? I mean... I guess that's not the worst. But yeah, if you're just like binging it in a day, I suppose, like... Time flies, I suppose. So what do they got? Pasta. That's just if you play the main story and a lot of the sides.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information leading to the capture of noted terrorists.
Yes, I have seen that man.
Local board embassy.
But I suppose, yeah, you could probably drag it out a little longer and explore and do stuff, but... Oh, skip a lot of the sides. Okay. Yeah, so it should last a decent amount of time then, I suppose. This guy's kind of creepy.
Is it just me, or is Groundbreaker feeling extra chilly? Maybe you ought to help yourself to a piping hot frozen dinner.
Piping hot frozen
it's
dinner.
Not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Taste the freedom.
Wow, don't sound so excited.
Track of. Sometimes I forget.
Ever been to Edgewater?
Heard of it. My orientation aether wave showed that famous Saltuna cannery, which I'm sure smells as good as it looks.
They're struggling, but they've got good hearts.
Yeah. I hope they're gonna be okay.
They try.
That's a Spacer's choice, Spirit. Take what you have, polish it up, and make the best of it. So, what can I get you? Some soap? Everyone loves soap. Everyone will love you for using it, too.
This dude sounds miserable. Gotta ask you about the hat.
I'm bound to satisfy headgear-related inquiries. Please send any complaints to our Consumer Care Headwear Division.
Is that my character? No, that's the... Or my current companion. Doing alright in there?
Oh, I'm having a stellar day. And not just because I'm legally obligated to say so. Almost as stellar as a Spacer's choice is affordable.
Can you see in there?
I can see all of the top quality merchandise in the Spacer's Choice catalog, which is available here at a reasonable price.
Like, he literally just has to, like, have a response for everything. Dealing with Spacer's Choice.
Spacer's Choice regrets that we don't sell toothpaste at this time, but we're always working on delivering exciting new products to our customers. Sprout Wash, Mouthwash, and Mantafloss are among the exciting line of dental
Mantafloss?
goods currently in development.
Do you miss eating solid food?
Don't miss out on these deals. You'll find none like them on all of Groundbreaker, or anywhere in the Halcyon Colony.
Do you have to sleep with it on?
Trouble sleeping?
Oh my god.
Try our Lunar
This poor
Eclipse
guy.
Mix. That's 2 handfuls of pep pills washed down with a hearty swig of 2-hour energy brew. The blast will send you through the stratosphere, and the crash will knock you out cold, guaranteed.
They make you wear it?
Add an additional 10% to your purchase today, and the proceeds will be donated to Spacer Cares, our premier corporate welfare program. At Spacer's Choice, we care about your health and emotional well-being. That's why we put Martin through 6 years of vendor school, only to make him wear this hat.
Dude is depressed. Do you need me to help you get out of here?
Even if my contract didn't forbid it, I think it's part of me now.
Ew.
Now, are you ready to make Spacer's Choice Lunar Green Moonmouth lozenges a part of you? Lunar Green, the future is spearmint.
Where can I get a hat like that?
You would never ask if you knew what it's like in here.
Oh my god.
I mean, why, anyone can be a Spacer's Choice Consumer Relations Choice Specialist. Just keep your nose clean and aim for the moon.
I'm addressing the man beneath the mask. Are you okay?
Damn it. No slogan for that one. Look, this hat, my job, it may not seem like much to a brave space captain, but they're all that I have. If there are self-made purgatories, then we all
Dude sounds
have to
like
live
you?
in
Oh
them.
no!
Mine can be no worse
Oh
than someone
no.
else's. Now, if we're done with the chit-chat, I hope you don't mind if I make the most of this short life and try to be the best moon person I can be.
The best moon person. Would it help if I bought something? Sorry if I pushed you too hard, Martin.
It's fine. I should be stronger than this. Thanks for taking an interest. Speaking of interest, can I interest you in some quality budget goods? At Spacer's Choice, we cut corners so you don't have to.
I'd be quite the same if I had to wear that stupid mask. Yeah, that'd be awful. And it sounds like he pretty much lives in it, so I feel bad for the guy.
Anything and everything. Whatever you want, we got it. And when you need a replacement, we got that too.
Show me what you got. Oh my god, you can buy this stupid helmet. Are they all the same? They must be. Buying one. Oh, my bad. My bad. No! You're encumbered from carrying too many items. Oh, it happened finally. Cannot sprint or fast travel while encumbered. Sell, drop, or break down items. Spacer's Choice commends you for putting company profits ahead of your spinal health. Wow. Ew, look at that freaking mask. Does it do anything? 3 armor. That's right, okay. I got heavy armor. I guess my character does look a lot like that other chick, though. Alright, let's run around with this big, ugly thing for a while. This is so dumb. There we go. It's kind of some cool armor. Oh. 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 I'm so dumb. That's her. I was like, oh, my character looks a lot like her. We have a bun, but we don't have the headband. Okay. That makes so much more sense. Oh, poor girl. I won't make you wear that, lady. There, we'll give you that. Back. Meat. I want meat. There we go. No. Troop armor. Alright. Wonder if he says anything now about the mask.
You should give our latest product a try. Ollie Ollie Toxi-Free. Now with activated charcoal. Don't take my word for it. See for yourself.
Hey, we're wearing the same hat.
Got you too? Same hat. How right you are. Looks really good on you. What a snug fit on your giant head. Hope you're very happy in there.
You think he means it?
No.
As a consumer-facing representative of Spacer's Choice, I'm obligated to project honest testimony, including what I just said. Wear it with pride, with hope. No one can take that away from you.
Poor guy. Alright, what is our current quest? Got the main quest. Talk to Dr. Wanda in the sick bay. Travel. Alright, let's go to the sick bay. Oh, here we are.
Please don't make this, Dr. Fenhill.
Can't say I've seen you before. I take it you're a freighter captain? If you're here to better yourself, you'll have to wait. We're having a spot of trouble with our delivery service.
What's going on?
I'm expecting our delivery fellow to stop through with medical supplies and service auto mechanicals. Name's Captain Irion. A brave idiot with a penchant for getting himself delayed. Sometimes by dates, usually by bandits. I'd be grateful if you'd spare the time. We need his delivery soon as yesterday. Last he told me, he was taking a shortcut by Scylla, an asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. That's where I'd start, were I the adventuring type. You look out, though. The place is probably crawling with outlaws.
Okay.
Heard from the lasses down on 22 that you did a
Going for a stroll around the docking base?
Yep, I guess so.
Hey there, you mind stepping back? This charming little ship's been impounded and I'm afraid I can't let you near it till it's not.
Help?
I'd surely love to, but that's just not my bailiwick. You'll want to have words with our representative here from the board, Mr. Udom Bedford. His office is on the promenade. Have yourself a pleasant day.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Have either of these salt?
I'm just gonna hang in the back and try not to touch anything.
We interrupt your regular...
Ah, yes. Wheeler messaged me you were coming. He must be the captain of the Unreliable, a vessel that used to be helmed by one Alex Hawthorne. And you are not he. Has something happened to my favorite scruffy freelancer?
Yep, he's gone.
Oh no, this is terrible. My dear friend, what devilry is this? In whose miserable fever dream am I trapped?
Sorry.
Oh, Alex. There were so many arguments we'd yet to have.
What was your relationship with him?
He was my dearest friend. My only friend. You have his ship, you must know. That picture of us on the promenade, me hugging him, him wincing. I keep a copy beside my bed. Did he?
Yep.
Ah, that's just like him. Such a sentimental man. Tell me, how did he die?
My pod crushed him.
Oh, awful business that. But why? How? No. Best not to ask after the gory details.
Very sorry, but could we get back to the topic at hand?
Right. You're going important places, I'm sure. Big, exciting, important places. There, I've removed the flag from your ship. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience. However, before you go, Alex promised to tell me the location of Phineas Wells. I'm sure you've seen his wanted posters all over the colony. Did Alex tell you where Wells might be? Anything at all?
Why is the board so interested in Wells anyway?
You haven't read the posters? He's a terrorist, a thief, a madman. It's really in the colony's best interest that we stop him before he does further harm.
Why would I know?
Well, Alex knew, or he said he did. And you have his ship. Maybe he kept some records around, or a conveniently placed note on his bedside table.
Alex never mentioned him.
That's... well, that's just terrible news. Oh, what am I going to do now? The board will have my head. Oh, I'm sorry. This is terribly unprofessional of me. Is there anything else I might help you with?
Why would the board have your head?
It's personal business, I'm afraid. Miserably, terribly personal.
Can I help?
Information on the whereabouts of Phineas Wells would go a long way. It's... well, it's my white whale, I suppose.
I don't think I can do it.
It's fine. Really, it's perfectly fine. I understand. Now, if you've nothing else, please see yourself out. I'd like to drown myself in work. Be my guest. I'm the certified representative of the board's interests here on the Groundbreaker. I'm their eyes, ears, and busy little hands.
Big fish in a small space station. Nice setup.
I have few complaints.
Can you get me to Stellar Bay?
Good law. Who'd want to go to that toxic hell pit?
So, no?
No. Emphatically no. Unequivocally no. Immutably no.
Okay, no would have done it. You didn't have to crack open a thesaurus.
Best to be clear, I believe.
Has it gotten less stiflingly hot in here lately?
You refer to the radiator issue? Oh, goodness, it was dreadful. I was sweating constantly. Chief Tennyson certainly did take her time resolving it.
I did that.
I owe you a debt then. I was going through 3-4 shirts a day. Still, that Tennyson woman. Deplorable conduct. My superiors will be hearing about it. You can be certain of that.
She did everything she could. It was your people's fault, not June Lay's.
Ooh.
My, aren't you? Excitable.
Don't talk to her that way.
Oh, sweetie. I don't owe a grease-stained wrench jockey like her the time of day. Let alone my deference.
No. Take it back. No.
I'm sorry, my temper got away from me. Please accept my sincerest apologies to you and your friend.
Does that work for you?
Oh, I'm not used to folks saying sorry. It's not all right exactly, but I appreciate the apology, I guess.
Well, now that that's dealt with, was there anything else you wanted to discuss?
The armed guards.
Oh, you've noticed my friends. Wonderful. Aren't their guns very large? Tremendously impressive. They're here to keep the peace, of course.
To watch your back, you mean?
Precisely. Groundbreaker makes much ado about its independent status, and so resents any board presence, no matter how benign. When the alternative is board guards at their gates, yes, I do. They don't see it that way, of course, but I can't say I much care.
Why, the door is locked in the back.
A luxury stateroom, reserved for Chairman Rockwell's use.
Does he visit often?
Oh, good law, of course not. He'd never set foot on this decrepit junk pile.
Wow.
As his office is the primary embassy for the board on Groundbreaker, corporate bylaws specifically state a room must be maintained for the chairman's exclusive use. Ask away.
Angry. Alright. I am going to save there, guys. I'm going to hop off for the night. So what is today? Wednesday? Tomorrow, I will be back on... Hold the phone. Hang on. Oh, goodness. Save. I'm gonna exit out. Horizon Zero Dawn. I almost forgot what I was even playing last week. And then my stream is playing in the background somehow. Perfect. Okay, anywho. Horizon Zero Dawn I'll be back on tomorrow. And then Friday, Resident Evil. So, I'm off. Holy moly. Emotes for days. Alright guys, you have a good night. I will catch you tomorrow. Sleep well. Or have a good day. Wherever you are. But I'll see you then. Hey guys. Love, peace, and sugar grease. Catch you later. Bye.